just realized I didn't turn on the mic. I'm gonna repeat what I said. Welcome to my Dark Souls 3 late night cannot sleep live stream.
I just realized
And let me just get started. And this is a new game, Journey 2. It's not, that means this is not new to me, but I'm still learning. I'm not that great at this game, but like I said, still learning. I'ma play this while watching guides, rewatching the guides. Oh, yeah, what are you? Wait, isn't it supposed to be Asian Estes Plus? The heck? I am still with Estes Plus. I thought the Estes Plus gonna reset, but maybe not. I pretty much one-hit all the enemies. Whoosh. It's not that difficult. Maybe boss will be difficult. Wait, there's a lizard here. Let me try. I know there's crystal lizard right here. Is there? There is. Look at it. Can you like come here? Ooh, that's drains so much stamina. Titanite skill. Yeah, it's not that difficult. Well, of course, I'm using late game readers. Speckle stone plate ring +1. What the heck is that? Speckle stone plate ring +1. Ooh, cool. Everything is plus vision. But I'm do less talking, like I said. Not less talking, I mean less of this thing searching around. I'ma just go and straight forward looking for a boss. I seen the guy. Wait. What's up here? Yeah, there's nothing. Look at me. I'm using late game armor. No, not late game. I mean cool armor. Alright. I see enemies there. think I just okay, wait, I'm watching guides. Yeah, he went straight forward for the Gundir. There's supposed to be things here, right? I'ma just go. Ah, my vision. Holy, it's you again. Yeah, remove sword. Oh, wait. What the? Who shot that? Was it you? I'm a buffers. I'm with my things, right? For the soul sting. Yeah. Buffers. Remove sword. Holy crap! Look at my damage. Yeah. Maybe I did a lot of damage, but I still can die, right? Oh. Oh, crap. And I lost my buff. Coil sword, of course. Nice, thanks. What? It's not that much? Really? Yeah. I guess this is early souls. I got coil sword. The heck? I did a lot of damage. But late game weapon, right? Maybe I should stop. I should stop suppress at every single thing. Look at that. That's a famous shield, grass cross shield. My first time using it. I don't need it that much, but yeah, whatever. And I know I have to go into the whatever. Oh crap, I forgot one thing. The ring. I forgot the ring. There's the NPC skin. Look at that. There's Hawkwood, I think. Filing. Yeah, and ring. Shunhei Maiden. Good. Wait up, guys. Okay, after that I'ma fight the NPC. Ooh. Cool. Wait, can I die? I wanna die. Wait, I'm gonna do something first. Is there patches? There is no patches. Wait, is that my message? It is mine. It didn't reset messages. Yeah, that's the things again. Hey, heck. Oh crap, that's really close. That's really close. But I just cannot. Yeah, whatever. Wait. No. I just jump here. Kaboom. Where's my soul again? Let me talk with you.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one. I'm a firekeeper. I tend to the flame and tend to thee. The lords
Alright.
have left their thrones and must be delivered to them. To this end, I am at thy side.
Alright, you my sweetheart now?
Very well. Then touch the darkness, take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Yeah. Bye.
Well, Ashen One.
Farewell. We'll meet again.
I am but a humble handmaid of the shrine. Weapons, armor,
Trinkets and spells.
spells. I've lots of little things to ease the burden of a weary traveler. And yes, I'm undead too, but not so charitable as to give my goods away. Ashen One, fetch souls and bring them to me, as is thy wont.
I don't like her laugh. I really don't. Oh! I can purchase all these things again. I have 2 Ferenda by now. 2 soul arrow.
Ashen One.
Alright. Yeah, this is the most important guy. Maybe in the previous game.
A newcomer, I see.
Not newcomer. I am not newcomer.
I serve at this shrine as a humble smith, forging weapons. You're in search of the Lords of Cinder, I trust. A toilsome journey, I'd wager. You'll require good arms. Let me smith you weapons. I am a smith. Such is my purpose. Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Everybody's laughing you. Oh, except this keeper. Including me, maybe. Wait, did he talk to the... Yeah, he talked to Hogwarts for the collapse gesture. Hey, let me talk.
Ah, another one roused from the sleep of death. Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless. Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions. And they'd have
Conniptions?
us seek the Lords of Cinder and return them to their moulding thrones. But we're talking true legends, with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots, don't you think? What a sick joke. Asking us to seek the Lords of Cinder and return them to their moulding thrones. We're talking true legends. Those who would...
Wait, no collapse gesture.
Asking... Talking...
No collapse gesture.
Ashen, produce the coiled sword at the bonfire. The mark of ash will guide thee to the Tolothric, where the homes of the lords converge. Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. Sovereignless souls will become thy strength. I will show thee how. Ashen One, bring me souls plucked from their vessels.
Alright.
Well, Ashen One.
Farewell. What about you? Humble Ash, right?
How may I be of service? Ashen One, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, bring me umbral ash. With ash, is it not our sorry fate to sup on death? Ashen One, be sure to bring...
Ah, 'tis good to... What needs me? Weapons and protection are sturdy, but when overused, when their durability is low, repair becomes a necessity. Use a powder, or simply rebut should chance impel them break. I'll hammer them back. They take no pleasure in break, so handle them with care. Prithee, be careful.
Alright.
I don't know.
Thank you, Andre. Thank you for your service. Yeah, to the Weapon Master. Wow, this is gonna be tough. Uchigatana, Master's Attire, Master's Clothes. Oh, power key, right? Door not open from this side. Yeah, okay. That's not open from this side, apparently. I wanna just spit all these things first. What? Proceed to Lothric. Go for Claymore. I have 2 Claymore, so I don't need any Claymore. Mimic. I'ma just leave Mimic. To the next bonfire, right? Okay. Highway of Lothric. Ooh. Oh, this place again. Alright. Where's the bonfire? I know there's an enemy here. I see you. Rest and proceed to here, right? Yeah, for the next bonfire. Oh, thank you, Dragon. I mean, Wyvern. There's Claymore. Claymore's supposed to be right there. I'ma just leave it. And where's the Mimic? Where's the Mimic? There it is. Mimic. Well, I'ma just leave. I don't need anything from it for now. And there's a knight right here, right? Roughly knight leggings. Can I just use this? Okay, this is the next bonfire. Oh, there's a bandit, right? When they're looking for key, I think. Yeah, cell key. Wait, let me have a look. Can I still upgrade? Is this shot max? Is this level? That's all 3. It's only 50, right? Yeah, I already have it maxed, so what's search for it again? Okay, cell key. I forgot about the walkthrough. I need to watch it once and remember it again. Was it here? It is here. Yeah. I know you're gonna be there. You have no HP. Oh, what just happened? Ah, crap. Roger. Yeah, somebody. Yeah, that guy up there. Selkie. Oh, I have to 4-hit it. Just gonna be safe. After that, save Gloria. Leonhardt. Leonhardt. NPC quest for the cracked red eye. I don't need to upgrade. It's this flags anyway. Where's the other bonfire? Heck. Go down looking for grey rat. Grey rat. Is it open? Not yet, right? It's locked. It's locked, guys. It's locked. I'm not gonna have you follow me around. Hi, Grey.
Ah. You're no jailer, are you?
Nope.
No, you're from far away. And judging by the... you must be some of that unkindled ash. Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask. Below the high wall is a musty little town, not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then, huh?
Friend request.
Very well. I humbly place my faith in you. I am Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement, and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part, and I'll do mine.
Beauty stone ring. Beauty stone ring. That's a key item, right? Not a real ring. It is a real ring, but not for me to use it, right? It is for me to use it. Increase the map absorption when HP is low. Yeah, okay. And back to shrine, I guess. First meet Grey Rat.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part. Whatever trinket you need, speak up. Just don't ask me where I got them. Goodbye. And stay safe. Oh, this place is
There's a bore. What goes is the when I have nowhere to go? Okay, I thought it's not there.
Unkindled are we, and fast on the trail of the Lords absconded. Then these red eyes are for you.
Thanks.
Use them to pillage embers and briefly heighten what else are unkindled ashes good for. Pillage embers for briefly heightened strength, for your duty. What else are unkindled ashes good for?
Everybody's loving you. Yeah, okay. Time for the Dark Rift, maybe? No. Whoa, I'm fighting what now? I think there's shortcut right here, right? Standard bow. Wait. Who's there? There is no. Yeah. I'm just go. Yeah, a vault, and I know the backstory of vault. Pretty cool, I think. Yeah, all thanks to somebody. Ooh. Okay. I cannot play like that. Charge! What charge? What's that? A beam? One charge, two charge. Oh crap. And my buff just gone. Soul of Boreal Valley Vault. How much? 40,000? That's not much. That's not much. But it's okay, guys. It's okay. Not much, but it's okay. Yeah, of course, first try, guys. Of course, first try. Level up. I have to meet Emma. Nah, I just meet Emma now. Wait. No drops.
The wait has been long, unkindled one. I am Emma, High Priestess of Lothric Castle. Allow me to speak frankly. You will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their churning homes converging at the base of this castle. Head to the bottom of the high wall, forge on through the great gate, and raise this banner to proceed. What is wrong, unkindled one? Are you not a Lord Seeker? Head to the base of the high wall and seek the Lords of Cinder. Is this not...
I will. Bye. I will. Why I talk like that? You know what? Let's refine them. Yeah, and I need to just walk. I could just use the sword to teleport back. Oh yeah, but whatever guys. I'm enjoying this game. Look at that. So beautiful. I'm still confused. What is this thing? That's not Wyvern. Looks more like a demon. Right? Yeah, thanks, guys. I think I'm gonna meet Yo here. Yo, wow. Yeah, this quest is kinda really important. And I will get free 5 levels, right? Oh. I'm gonna have you follow me around. Shoo! Shoo! What the heck I miss? I'ma just leave it there for later. No, you don't cry.
Grant me death. Undo my shackles. Oh.
Yeah, get
Oh,
up.
then it's true. A champion of Ash as I live and breathe. To be in your presence is a great honor. I am Yol of Londor, a pilgrim as you can see, only somehow I failed to die as was ordained. Well, perhaps my calling lies elsewhere. Say, champion of Ash,
Who are you?
how does the idea of taking me into your service strike you? I was once a sorcerer. Surely I can be of use.
I'll accept your service, Yo.
I am honored, truly. I should be dead, yet you have granted me purpose anew. I, Yol of Londor, do solemnly swear myself to you.
Nice. Now to the next bonfire. Yeah, I heard giant of undead settlement, and I think somebody said I don't need to die 5 times like before. Where are you? You here? Nope, you here. I have my sigils, right? Where's my sigils? My dark sigils. Something's wrong. Wait. Does this mean I have to die 5 times again? I'm hollowing right now. Oh, where's my dark sigils? Crap.
Oh, our champion of Ash, welcome home. This pilgrim, with a debt in death, hardly deserves to behold this divine flame, and I never would have, had you not taken me into your service. I thank you dearly for this, and assure you of my leal service. As I have said, alas, the magic of Londor is a far cry from the wonders of Vinheim. But I can teach you what I know. Perhaps, more importantly, I believe that I can help tease out your true strength. We pilgrims of Londor are keenly aware that those branded by the dark side possess something quite special.
Bacon? I already have bacon.
As I have said, but I weep that though. Be safe.
I already have bacon, right? I have 2 bacon now? Yeah. Maybe I forgot to talk to him before in the previous game.
Then shall we begin? Bearer of the dark sign, let your true strength shine.
Oh, I can just level up like this. Okay, 5 free levels. Dexterity. I'm using Frida's scythe. What the heck? There's only one.
Be safe.
Okay, this is so confusing. It seemed like things that I heard is wrong. Let me just jump. I have to jump twice. It's a titty. No, titty. No. One. Let me look. I have have to repeat it. Oh my god, let me go. let me go. Where are you again?
Then shall we bear? Be safe.
Okay, this one. I have to do this again. What's the big idea of I don't have to die 5 times again?
Then shall we be bearer? Be safe.
That's 2. Unscrew that ring, yeah.
Lost dark sigils, and therefore will not be able to get the usurpation of flame ending. In addition, doing this will cause us to fail Uria's questline, locking us out of certain quest rewards. With that handled, let's start making our way through the undead settlement, cure the Halloween curse, and remove the dark sigils that we've accumulated. We give her this tome, so we don't want to do that, that we have not met yet. However, the first of these 2 NPCs, Irina, will experience a bad ending if we give her this tome, so we don't want to do that. Another important note is that there are a couple of ways to cure the Halloween curse and remove the dark sigils that we've accumulated. However, if we do this, we cannot recover the lost dark sigils, and therefore will not be able to get the usurpation of flame ending. In addition, doing this will cause us to fail Uria's questline, locking us out of certain quest rewards. With that handled, let's start making our way through the undead settlement. Patient of conditions. Cause Yul to die. Strength from Yul. You may have guessed by now that we need to draw out true strength a total of 5 times, and must die 2 times between each instance of doing so.
Yeah. That's 2.
Oh, I would do... Then shall we begin? Bearer of the dove. Be safe, champion.
I will. Come on.
Oh, I would... Then shall we begin? Bearer of... Be safe, champ.
Be safe, champ. I'm a champion, I guess. Okay, that's the last one. Take my souls first.
Oh, I would... Then shall we be bear?
That's 5.
You have attained ample strength. All will soon be clear, my good lord. All. As I have said, alas, but I'm a wee pilbert though. Be safe.
That means we'll be going back to the top of Firelink Shrine and leaping to our death 2 more times before returning to Yol for the 4th instance of Draw Out True Strength.
No, I have 5.
At this point, we should have 4 Dark Sigils and we just need to die 2 more times. You can pause now to avoid spoilers. After doing that, we should be at a hollowing level of 20, and our true undead appearance will become visible. With that, we can return to Yol and draw out True Strength for the 5th and final time. If you want to talk with Yol anymore, then now is the time to do it. Quitting out to the main menu and draw out True Strength for the 5th and final time. If you want to talk with Yol anymore, then now is the time to do it.
Oh, I would... As I have said, alas, but I'm a wee pilbert though.
Quitting out to the main menu and loading back in will cause Yul to die. Nearby, a new NPC by the name of Yuria will appear. She will have all the same items for sale that Yul did, with some new additions. One of these items, the Londor Braille Divine Tome, can be given to one of 2 NPCs that we have not met yet. Can be given to one of 2 NPCs that we have not met yet. However, the first of these 2 NPCs, Irina, will experience a bad ending if we give her this tome, so we don't want to do that. Another important note is that there are a couple of ways to cure the Halloween curse and remove the dark sigils that we've accumulated. However, if we do this, we cannot recover the lost dark sigils, and therefore will not be able to get the usurpation of flame ending.
I don't need usurpation of flame ending.
Art thou good Yoles, master? I am Uria of Londor, a close friend of his.
No, you're not his friend.
The Yole's soul is redeemed.
In addition, doing this will cause us to fail Uria's quest, locking us out of certain quest rewards. With that handled, let us get the usurpation of flame ending.
That a lord art thou not?
In addition, doing this will cause us to fail Uria's quest, locking us out of certain quest rewards.
Our Lord of Hollows. For the time thou remainest our Lord, we
With that handled, let's start making our way through the undead settlement.
And I, of course, am also thine.
Starting at the aforenamed bonfire, with that handled, let's start making our way through the undead settlement. Of flame ending. In addition, doing this will cause us to fail Uria's questline, locking us out of certain quest rewards. With that handled, let's start making our way through the undead settlement. Starting at the aforenamed bonfire, we will move out and across to enter another building. Down the stairs and out on the balcony, there is a body hanging from rope with an item on it. After cutting it loose, we will drop down and pick up the item.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you now.
That a Lord bearer, for the time and I of... Till we meet again.
Yep. Oh, this is time consuming. I thought I could just blitz. Is the corpse moving something? Yeah, skill issue. Loretta's bone, and apparently Loretta's not here anymore.
Redis bone. Just ahead, at the base of the burning gnarled tree, we will find another Estus shard. We'll then quickly move down the nearby stairs and open the closed door to enter another house. Dropping through an obscured hole will bring us to a hidden room that contains an Estus soup, along with the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant item. Obscured hole will bring us to nearby stairs and open the closed door to enter another house.
Oh crap.
Dropping through an obscured hole will bring us to a hidden room that contains an Estus soup, along with the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant item.
Okay, I see the Estus soup, but I don't see anything else here.
and then open up a nearby door and exit this house the way we came in. Going back towards the burning tree, we'll go left at the stairs, running along this path to reach a wooden bridge. At the end of the bridge, we will go to the right of the following structure along a rocky ridge. A short distance ahead, there is a ladder that we can climb to reach some rooftops. At the top of the ladder, we'll move right along the rooftops to reach a secluded area. We don't want to attack the hollow manservant with the empty cage there. Instead, we can approach the cage and interact with it to be transported to a secluded area. We can speak with Holy Knight Hodrick, say indeed, and then exhaust all of his dialogue to first get the Mound Maker's Covenant item and then a homeward bone. We'll be able to return to this area eventually, where we can pray at the sacrificial altar to advance our standing with this covenant. All of his dialogue to approach the cage and top of the ladder, we'll move right along the rooftops to reach a secluded area. We don't want to attack the hollow manservant with the empty cage there. Instead, we can approach the cage and interact with it to be transported to a secluded area. There, we can speak with Holy Knight Hodrick, say indeed, and then exhaust all of his dialogue to first get the Mound Maker's Covenant item and then a homeward bone. We'll be able to return to this area eventually, where we can pray at the sacrificial altar to advance our standing with this covenant. However, for now, we can just use the homeward bone to return to Firelink Shrine. There, we can speak with Andre to reinforce our Estus flask once again. We should also upgrade our weapon of choice if we have enough materials to do so.
In-drive sesuaikan harga anda. Apa harga dan pilih yang paling gam. In-drive game right anda.
I'm sorry for that, guys. Okay, I just got toast by the...
We should also upgrade our weapon of choice if we have enough materials to do so. After that, we can go speak with Greyrat and give Loretta's phone. In response, Greyrat will let us know that we...
Oh, okay, I remember a boss up there. Oh, got a wooden shield.
Well, what's up? This pit is for hollows, not for the likes of you sane folk. Or perhaps you are a hollow, posing as otherwise? Yes, then we are just fine. It's important to know who you are, but we'll all be mad soon enough. And should you be undead, well, all the more so. Beware, the shackles of the gods are fragile. Come here to pile up your victims, for that will form your anchor. You'll see when you go mad. They'll be your family. You'll go mad. Take my advice. Use this bone and leave this place. This pit is for hollows, and for the occasional madman fond of piling up victims. You've better things to do, I'd hope. This pit is for... You've...
Keep the blue tearstone ring that he gave us earlier. Next up, we'll go back to the undead settlement bonfire and make our way back to the wooden bridge we crossed over earlier. This time, however, we will continue straight on the other side and move through several structures.
Oh, hello, you're back, and in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my...
Heavens, she was already dead. Thank you.
I'm not surprised, though.
Almost a relief, really. You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket.
Watch out for the explosive barrels as we move beyond the double doors and across a cobblestone bridge. We can drop down to the right and move into the chamber ahead to reach the cliff underside bonfire.
Goodbye. Oh, this...
From there, we'll move out of the opposite doorway and climb to the top of this structure. Stone bridge. We can drop down to the right and move.
To the next bonfire then. Just load us. My god. Nice.
To reach the cliff underside bonfire. Cornix. Speaking with to recruit Cornix to Firelink Shrine. Afterwards, we can drop down to the ground below and run past a jar holding Hollow Manservant down a set of stairs. Instead, we will make sure no enemies are following.
Yeah. To Grey Rat then. No, not Grey Rat, Sigurd. Hi Cornix, what up guy?
Aha, unkindled are we? Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer, a crow in his cave.
Then open the doors to the watchtower.
But
as we approach the two-way lift, it will rise up to reveal another NPC by the name of Sigurd.
I hear the unkindled make for fine.
After exhausting all of his dialogue, we can step on the lift to activate it, then quickly step off it. An alternate part of the lift will lower into place, and we can step on that to reach the top of the tower.
A chance encounter should not be squandered. To reiterate, I am Cornix of the Great Swamp.
The lift will lower into place.
The pleasure
step
is
on
mine.
That to reach the top of the tower. There will be a friendly giant NPC here, and we can make peace with him to get a young white branch. More importantly, he will now shoot giant arrows to help us rather than hurt us in a
I see, gone. Yeah, go away. Ahem. Ahem. What up? You just gonna ignore me?
Oh. Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought.
Thought?
I am Siegwart of Katarina. To be honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
What's that?
Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow? Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower. Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them. But I have to find a way up. And that's just the trouble. This lift only goes down, you see, and... Well, that doesn't get me anywhere. This lift only goes down. But you know, with a little warming up, eventually... No. I've got to use my head and think. This lift with a...
So I am using my head. See what? I'm using my head now. Bye. And there's the giant. Where's the giant? Top?
Few specific areas. Before we continue Siegward's questline at a young white branch. More importantly, he will now shoot giant arrows to help us rather than hurt us in a few specific areas. Before we continue Siegward's questline, let's take the lift down to the middle floor, then work the mechanism in order to access the bottom floor. There is an Outrider Knight mini-boss in this area that can be a bit of a pain. Because of that, I recommend running past it and opening the double doors beyond. This will bring us to the first bonfire of the Road of Sacrifices. We aren't going to be moving into this area yet, but this is a good bonfire to have at this time. We'll drop the Irithil Straight Sword. He is located to the right of Andre. Time to return to Fire Lake Shrine.
I help anytime. I help any...
Because I already have the young white birch. Young white branch, I mean. Yeah. Really? Second off actually notifies everything's around. Oh crap. Really? That's not easy.
To spend our souls and speak with a couple of NPCs. In any case, it will drop the Irithil. We can go back to return to Firelink Shrine to spend our souls and speak with a couple of NPCs. First, we can introduce ourselves to Cornix. He is located to the right of Andre. Interacting with him will get us the Pyromancy Flame, which allows for the casting of Pyromancy spells. And if we select the Talk option, we will also get the Welcome Gesture. In addition to that, if we go speak with Greyrat at this time, we should get the Curl Up gesture. With that, we can return to the Road of Sacrifices bonfire and make our way back up to the middle floor of the Watchtower.
Careful you don't burn yourself with it.
We can then work the mechanism to start ascending towards the top of the tower. However, we will want to jump off near the middle of the journey up onto some wooden planks. Siegvard should be muttering to himself nearby and will want to speak through all of his dialogue.
Respect your elders and so on.
However, we will want to jump off near the middle of the journey up onto some wooden planks. Siegvard should...
Oh, we'll need a pyromancy tome to learn more advanced pyromancy. Though unorthodox, that would be the most expedient way to make if this were the Great Swamp and you had the luxury of time. To learn Pyro and Pyro... Do not be gone. What is it? Oh, we'll... Though, if this... Do not be gone. What is it?
He is located to the right of Andre. Interacting with him will get us the Pyromancy Flame, which allows for the casting of Pyromancy spells. And if we select the Talk option, we will also get the Welcome Gesture. In addition to that, if we go speak with Greyrat at this time, we should get the Curl Up gesture. With that, we can return to the Road of Sacrifices bonfire and make our way back up to the middle floor of the Watchtower.
Yeah, that's welcome gesture.
We can then work the mechanism to start ascending towards the top of the tower. However, we will want to jump off near the middle of the journey up onto some wooden planks.
Heavens.
Siegvard should be muttering to himself nearby and will want to speak through all of his dialogue. After that, we can hop down the nearby rooftop to reach a new area of the undead settlement. There, we will need to fight a fiery demon. Fortunately, Siegvard should run in to offer his assistance. Sure, if Siegvard can die here, but to play it safe, we should be careful not to hit him during the fight and try to finish things with the demon. If you're fast enough, you can also equip the symbol of avarice after defeating the demon for some extra souls.
But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head. I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift. On some days I begin to doubt myself. I went up the tower, so I thought, then somehow ended up here. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Anyhow, do you see that? That humongous beast?
I see it.
I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl. How now? Think twice before you go down that road. I could try talking some sense into him. No, I think not. He's far too overheated. I've got to use my head and think.
What? Don't think.
I could try talking some sense in. No, I think I've got. No! You should have waited! Well, it's too late now. I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side! Ah!
What the heck? No time for hits.
After the fight, we'll find Sigurd and speak through all of his dialogue to get a Seagroy, which we will want to save and not use. We should also get both the toast and sleep gestures.
That was quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your head.
In this area, there are two hanging
unkindled
bodies
must
with
put
items
our
that we can
duties
hit down.
first.
One of them
But,
has a
for the
Pelton,
moment,
which we'll need to get to
you're
complete
toast.
Leonhardt's questline. The other body has the entire
Your
northern
valor,
armor set.
my sword.
This next part isn't
and
strictly
our
net items that we
victory
can hit
together.
down. One of them has a Pelton, which we will need to get to complete Leonhardt's questline. The other body has the entire northern armor set. This next part isn't strictly necessary, but it will get us 2 rings and will also get us back to a bonfire. A short distance away from the hanging body, we will enter the bottom of a building. We'll need to watch out for the large swinging attacks of 2 evangelists as we make our way up to the rooftop area, as they can easily knock us off the building edge, leading to our death. Near a crumbling portion of scaffolding, we'll find Flint's ring. We can then make our way down a few short drops to reach the top floor of a tower. There are 2 homeward bones here that we can grab before making our way to the tower's interior.
Pelton. set. Northern set. I don't need 2 sets. Oh. Oh crap. Yeah, whatever. Oh, she's there. Somebody put messages there.
Jumping or rolling here will allow you to reach a far ledge and more safely descend to the bottom of this tower, but even a straight fall won't be lethal so long as you have enough health. Underneath some boxes is the Chloranthi ring, which is a very nice ring to have. There is also the Mira armor set nearby. Dropping down to the roadway below, you can run up the nearby set of stairs and return to the cliff underside bonfire if you really need to heal and replenish resources. However, if you can stick it out for a bit longer, we'll just run along this road until we reach the bridge, then turn right to enter a small...
I really don't need 2 of this. It cannot stack anyway.
sewer system.
Where is it? Not here. Oh, crap. I see you.
There are some rats down here, but as long as we move fast, we should be able to reach the ladder at the far side, which we can climb to safety. Here, we can open a one-way door and cross a small wooden bridge to reach the dilapidated bridge bonfire. While the next part of this guide isn't particularly dangerous, we likely have a lot of souls right now, so it's probably wise to return to Firelink Shrine and spend them. Also, this next part is optional, but I'm adding one more feature to my build, which is a little bit of magic. Download the app with order now.
Panda?
My god. So many X.
A little bit of magic. To do this, I will be buying the Sorcerer's Staff from the Shrine Handmaid and the Magic Weapon Sorcery from Uria. Going over 70% equipped, switch to it when needed, then use the left bumper to apply the magic weapon buff to my, and this particular one can be cast with the staff. I equip the staff in my offhand so that I can switch to it when needed, then use the left bumper to apply the magic weapon buff and this particular 3 levels into my Uria. to my build, which is a little bit of magic. To do this, I will be buying the Sorcerer's Staff from the... Also, this next part is optional, but I'm adding one more feature to my build, which is a little bit of magic. To do this, I will be buying the Sorcerer's Staff from the Shrine Handmaid and the magic weapon my next two are in this particular one, or in my right hand, Rich Bonfire, to be invaded by the Mad Dark Spirit of Holy Knight Hodrick. As you will see, the magic weapon buff does not add a ton of damage to weapon attacks. That being said, the damage that it does add can often result in requiring one less hit to defeat an enemy, and that is a pretty big deal. With all that said, defeating Hodrick here will get us a path to an area that is riddled with giant arrows. If not, to improve and go up through the nearby house. You can jump to the balcony from the top of the stairs if you want to, but we can also find the Cleric armor set. We will then want to leave the cemetery and go up through the nearby house. You can jump to the balcony from the top of the stairs if you want to grab the Great Sight, but can otherwise just follow the path that leads out from the top floor and to a large stone building. Double door to, more specifically, the Mortician's Ashes, to Firelink Shrine. This leads back out to the area near the cliff underside bonfire. We will make our way back to that bonfire and travel from there to Firelink Shrine. Open the pair of double building. You can jump to the Ashes. In addition,
Mortician's Ashes. Alright, Mortician's Ashes. Nice. Don't have time to equip the hit O-ring. They do have no HP. Good team. Mortician's Ashes, right? Mortician's Ashes. Where is it? There it is. Thanks. That's Cleric's armor set. I'm not gonna take it. What's that? That's the plus ring, I think. I see you, troll.
To that, we can also find the Cleric armor set. We will then want to leave the cemetery and go up through the nearby house. You can jump to the balcony from the top of the stairs if you want to grab the Great Sight, but can otherwise just follow the path that leads out from the top floor and to a large stone building. There is...
There it is.
A major boss in this chamber, but we will do a couple other things first before fighting it. For now, we can turn right at the intersection and open the pair of double doors from this side. This leads back out to the area near the cliff underside bonfire. We'll make our way back to that bonfire and travel from there to Firelink Shrine. Shrine. Once there, we can speak to the shrine handmaid and give honorable ash. Specifically, the Mortician's ashes. This will expand the handmaid's shop inventory, and we will need to purchase the grave key. While here, we can also sit at the Firelink Shrine bonfire and burn undead bone shard to increase the bonfire level. This serves the purpose of improving the healing effect of our Estus flask. Next up, let's go for Urina. And remember, we must not give her the Londor Braille Divine Tome. Starting at... This serves the purpose of improving the healing effect of our Estus flask. Next up, let's go for Urina. And remember, we must not give her the Londor Braille Divine Tome. Starting at the dilapidated bridge bonfire, we will move across the bridge and into the small sewer system. A short distance along the hall, on our right, we will find a locked door that can be opened with the grave key. Also, if we defeat the giant rat enemy here, we will get the Bloodbite ring. If you remember...
Bloodbite ring. Increase bleed resistance. It's the level 1 thing.
Earlier, I mentioned that there are ways to heal a Dark Sigil, and that we do not want to do that. Well, shortly into this path, there is a statue of Velka that we can pray at. Choosing the Request Dissolution option will allow us to heal our Dark Sigil for a small cost, and again, we do not want to do this. We can also request Absolution, and I believe this causes NPCs that we've attacked and turned hostile for a small cost, and again, we do not want to do this. I mentioned that there are ways to heal the Dark Sigil, and that we do not want to do that. Well, shortly into this path, there is a statue of Velka that we can pray at. Request Absolution, and I believe this causes NPCs that we've attacked and turned hostile to return to friendly status. However, that should not be needed if we are following this guide series. With that covered, we can follow along this path past several undead enemies to reach the bottom area of a ravine. A detour to the right will lead to 2 Titanite shards if you want to grab those real quick. Also, there is a hanging body overhead which we can shoot down to get a shield. Just beyond that, we will find the entrance to a cistern. There is a Saint's Talisman that we can pick up before climbing up the nearby ladder. We will want to make sure that we don't have any enemies chasing us, then go up the stairs and to the left to find Urina. Nearby ladder. We'll want to make sure that we don't have any enemies chasing us, then go up the stairs and to the left to find Urina. We should be able to choose the touch option to get the prayer gesture, to reach the bottom area of which we can shoot down to... We will aim body overhead which we can shoot down to get a shield. Just beyond that, we will find the entrance to a cistern.
Hey, Urina.
Who is there?
There's a Saint's Talisman that we can pick up before climbing up the nearby ladder. We will want to make sure that we don't have any enemies chasing us, then go up the stairs and to the left to find Urina. we should be able to choose the touch option to get the prayer gesture.
Little creatures.
We can then accept her service to recruit her to Firelink Shrine. Exiting the cell, we can open the one-way door and peek through it. This will take us to the area just outside of the watchtower where Egon is. After speaking through all of his dialogue, we will move away from the watchtower and across the cobblestone bridge.
I am weak, but if it would... Oh, thank you, sweet. I shall take my vows.
After speaking through all of his dialogue, we'll move away from the watchtower and leap through it. This will take us to the area just outside of the watchtower where Egon is. After speaking through all of his dialogue, we will move away from the watchtower and across the cobblestone bridge.
Oh, you know. I'm Egon. I am an oak. What's the matter? I am an oak.
If you need to heal, you can make your way back to the flip underside bonfire. Otherwise, we will continue moving straight along this path to the large stone building. Have the symbol of avarice. Don't forget to equip it at boss once you learn the trick to defeat.
Oh, really? Hi, Redwood. Right? Oh, really? How much? 100,000. Wow.
We are specifically looking for the giant rotting pustules that can be found growing in specific locations on the boss.
Why are you dead?
What we're going for is located on the belly. Once that is destroyed, we can quickly move over to the right and destroy the small cluster near one of its feet. At this point, the boss will destroy the ground, plunging us into a familiar pit below. Once down, we can move over to the left and destroy the cluster near the thigh of its other weapon. Next cluster is a little bit harder to get at, and it's on the back of the boss. It is often out of reach, so we will need to wait for the boss to lean back to hit it with melee. Just watch out, as the large hand that has Briss here, which was a shame because I missed out on 3,500 extra souls. For the Pit of Hollow's bonfire, then travel from it back to Fire Lake Shrine. First of all, we can find Irina through the Fine Tome, but we do not want to do this. Passageway that is to the right of the central hall. We can buy a ring from her as well as learn miracles. Again, we will have the option to give her the Wander Braille Divine Tome, but we do not want to do this. If you do and as well as learn miracles. Again, we will have the option to give her the Wander Braille Divine Tome, but we do not want to do this. If you do end up doing that by accident, just don't buy any of the miracles that it adds to her shop. At this point, if we speak to Grey Rat, he will offer to go pillage the undead settlement. Sending him to do this will expand his shop inventory, but will also cause him to be temporarily unavailable at a Fire Lake Shrine.
Search smarter with curated job collections on LinkedIn. Get the app today.
Guys, I hate to break it to you, but we don't have enough links for the game. Let's go to the store then. Hi!
Available at a Fire Lake Shrine. This is a good time to spend our souls on leveling up, and I'm going to put another point into Vitality so that I can equip more rings without heavy rolling. If Hogwood is here, we can speak with him to get a heavy gem. Keep in mind that you may need to speak with him several times before he hands the gem over. Going up the staircase, we can speak with Lee's chamber key, which we will use in just a moment. Before that though, we can go speak with Luddlet on his throne and give transposing the kill. After doing this, we can select Begin Transposition to redeem our boss souls for unique gear. Each boss soul can be redeemed for one of two rewards, but we only have one soul, so we can only get one of the two per playthrough. As far as which rewards you should choose, it is important to know that there is an achievement for acquiring all spells in the game, and there is also an achievement for acquiring all rings in the game. There is no such achievement for weapons or armor though. Because of this, I would personally recommend going for rings and spells over weapons when selecting rewards. With that covered, let's go complete the next step in Leonhardt's quest.
Have a pleasant, I pray.
We'll start at the tower on the wall bonfire and descend into the tower. Dropping down 2 floors, there should be a locked door on the other side of the room. We can open it with the lift chamber key and take the lift down. At the bottom, we'll need to defeat a Dark Wraith mini-boss.
Oh crap, I should talk to Leonhardt first. Where are you, Leonhardt?
Well, I'm Leon, remember me? You're making, if you yearn, then kill. He has been a prisoner. I can see it. If you fancy, then kill that he has been a prisoner. I can see it.
Come on. Yeah, whatever.
Defeated, it drops the red eye orb. We can then make our way back to the bonfire, or just use the onward bone to return to Firelink Shrine. Forming the heart of our success will get us the applause gesture. With that, we are ready to go to the Road of Sacrifices. Before going there, I suggest exploring the undead settlement and High Wall of Lothric areas to collect some Titanite shards. There should be 11 in total across the two areas. You can also farm the one hollowed manservant that is near the dilapidated Rich Bonfire for a 12th Titanite shard. That is enough shards to upgrade a single weapon to +3, which will certainly come in handy as we journey through the next major area. If you're having trouble or need any clarification on what was covered in this video, you can reach out to me in the comments where I will do my best to help. The Road of Sacrifices will be covered in part 3 of this series, which you can find over on my channel. And if you're new, consider subscribing. You're helping me feed my cat. Her name's Marshmallow. Have a great day. If you're here today, have a great Saturday and a great weekend. And as always, thanks for watching.
Shopee Pay. Try it now.
Ashen 1.
This Dark Souls 3 series covers how to do all quests and missable content in order so that all choices and rewards will be available. For best results, follow this series from the start of part 1. There will be spoilers in the form of important information, and as usual, useful timestamps can be found.
Almost 600k.
At the end of part 2, we had just arrived at the Road of Sacrifices.
Yeah, I wanna meet Albert fast. I have something from I want something from him. I missed in the previous game.
To the halfway fortress is a ledge that we can drop. There's a small cave nearby that contains the Braille Divine Tome of Karim, along with Mort's Ring.
Yep, Road of Sacrifice. Really? Really? 3 hits? No, that's not. Oh, sorry. Holy crap! Oh! What just happened? The dog went through the cave wall.
After grabbing those, we
and
can
just
move up the
died.
narrow ridge and proceed to the halfway fortress bonfire. 2 friendly NPCs will be nearby, Boris and Anri of Astora.
Oh crap! I don't need 2 rings. 2 of the same rings. Yeah, whatever.
You can speak through all of Anri's dialogue and then chat briefly with Boris to get the Blue Sentinel's Covenant. If we go back to Firelink Shrine, there should be a new NPC waiting for us by the name of Cirrus, and we can speak with her to begin her quest. Also, as a quick reminder, if you do go to give the Karim Tome to Irina, just make sure that you don't give her the Launder Tome, as that can jeopardize her quest. NPC waiting for us by the name of Boris to get the Blue... by Boris and Anri of Astora. On the right side of the bridge that crosses over to the halfway fortress is a ledge that we can drop down to. There's a small cave nearby that contains the Braille Divine Tome of Curse. We can speak through... item. If we go back to Firelink Shrine, there should be a new NPC waiting for us by the name of Cirrus, and we can speak with her to begin her quest.
How do you do?
Also, as a quick reminder, if you do go to give the Karim Tome to Irina, just make sure that you don't give her the Launder Tome, as that can jeopardize her quest. Next, we will return to the halfway
I miss you guys.
into a swamp
Hi,
area.
Horace.
There are several short drops we can go down here, then move up along the shoreline to the right.
Oh, I've completed the Covenant.
That can jeopardize her quest. To begin her quest. Also, as a quick reminder, if you do go to give the Karim Tome to Irina, just make sure that you don't give her the Launder Tome, as that can jeopardize her quest. Next, we will return to the halfway fortress and move deeper into a swamp area.
I am duty. I doubt we've much to gain from fraternization. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Oh, yeah, I completed the Covenant.
Much to gain from fraternization. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Yeah, bye. Oh, this is so much easier. But got to be careful because there's some quest line I
Down
need.
here, then move up along the shoreline to the right. One important item can be found in the structure ahead, along with several other unique items. Going along the outside will help us avoid detection by the Black Knight. One important item can be found in the structure ahead, along with several other unique items. Going along the outside will help us avoid detection by the Black Knight. In addition, we can find the sellsword armor set up here. We can then drop down to the area below to pick up the Farron Coal.
Yeah, I need the Farron Coal.
On our way back out of this area, we can pick up the sellsword twin blades.
I don't need it. I already have it.
Exiting the structure, we will next cross over a short span of water to another land area. Moving through these woods with the rock wall to our left, we should eventually be able to find the Crucifixion Woods bonfire.
Whoa.
be seen from this bonfire, and for now, we will be going to the left side of its entrance. If you are Emperor, you will be able to see a purple summoning sign for the Mad Phantom of Holy Knight Quadrant. I'm almost positive that this fight is completely optional and only gives 1,000 souls. In any case, we will continue moving along the left side of the fort, eventually going down a short drop to find another Estus shard. Circle around the other side of the fort to make a quick return to the Crucifixion Woods bonfire. This is a good time to return to Firelink Shrine, if for nothing else than to give Blacksmith Andre the Ferret Coal, which unlocks the heavy, sharp, and poison infusions, and to reinforce our Estus Flask, or to make another fort can be seen from this bonfire, and for now, we will be going to the left side of its entrance. Bonfire. We will next cross over a short span of water to another land area. Moving through these woods with the rock wall to our left, we should eventually be able to find the Crucifixion Woods bonfire.
Ah, 'tis good, wasn't he? Oh, my. This coal is from the Undead Legion.
If you are Emperor, you will be able to see a purple summoning sign. In any case, we will continue moving along the line. I'm almost positive that this fight is completely optional and only gives 1,000 souls. In any case, we will continue to make a quick return to the Crucifixion Woods bonfire.
Time to put this brawn to use.
Actually going down a short drop to find another Estus shard. The Woods bonfire, we will now be moving across a larger body of water.
Pretty be careful.
Man, Roy. He's finished his Estus Flask.
that grant unique drops and do not respawn once defeated. I recommend focusing on the one with the club first, as I believe he has a healing miracle on kit. When defeated, the club wielder will drop the great club weapon. Meanwhile, the other foe will drop the XP. Going through Fair and Keep until part 5 of this series, but this is a good bonfire to have at this point.
A bonfire. Oh, that's a crystal spear, right? Crap. What the heck? That's hilarious. Should have equipped my silver cat thing. Okay, what happen if I die and don't loot the unique weapons? I'm not gonna lose it lah. I don't mind. I don't mind, but I already have it. Oh, there it is. Should I take it? Yeah, I just loot it. Yeah, whatever. If great club. Extra good sword.
Through Fair and Keep until part 5 of this series, but this is a good bonfire to have Finger Hazel, a member of the Rosaria's Finger Covenant, while in this area. I recommend trying to defeat the giant crab here quickly if possible, as it will interfere with the invader fight. This crab also drops the Great Swamp Ring when defeated. When Hazel is defeated, she will drop the Hazel Pick and Xanthus Crown. Afterwards, we can move a short distance into the swamp with the Fair and Keep wall to our left to get the Great Swamp Pyromancy Tome, along with the Conjurator armor set. If we Great Swamp Pyromancy Tome, along with the Conjurator armor set, and the Pyromancy spells that he has available. Into the swamp with the Fair and Keep wall to our left to get the...
I need Xanthus Crown. I can change it to with the with the snuggly the crow. Pickle what? Pickle pie. Whatever. What's that? With swam ring? What's that? Boost pyromancies. I have 2 now. Holy crap. Whoa.
Great Swamp Pyromancy Tome, along with the Conjurator armor set. If we want, we can then return to Firelink Shrine and give the Pyromancy Tome to Hornix. This will expand the pyromancy spells that he has available to teach. An intelligence stat of 10 is required for this next step. We will start at the Crucifixion Woods bonfire, then move into the nearby fort to find another friendly NPC. Going up the stairs and over the bridge, there should be a detour to our left at the end of it.
Yes,
we can follow this path to find Orbeck of Vinheim, a sorcerer.
With this, splendid. Do not be gone. What is it?
Let me talk.
The land, home of pyromancer's drift, at least. That is what pyromancers of the Great Swamp believe. The place is called Izalith.
So that's Izalith.
Oh, how well.
I never paid attention before.
No one knows where the truth. If you see the lands of the lords, could the home of at least the place. Well, do not be gone for long. What is it, teach?
Oh my god. Skill issue, guys. Oh my.
If we have an intelligence of 10, we can speak with Orbeck and ask to learn sorceries. We can then make a promise to recruit Orbeck to Firelink Shrine. We'll need to give him a sorcery scroll before defeating the Abyss Watchers, or else he will leave. But don't worry, we will be doing just that later in the series. For now, we can drop down to the area below. If we are embered, we should be able to find the summoning sign of Egon nearby, and he can be summoned to help us with the upcoming boss fight. The boss is up the inclined path lined with crosses. Remember to equip that symbol of avarice after the fight if you have it, and you can pause now to avoid spoilers. For everyone else, the Crystal Sage is a fairly easy fight, especially with Egon's help. In the first phase, the Crystal Sage will mostly cast spells, and, when damaged, retreat into the earth before emerging in another fairly easy fight if you have by, and he can be summoned to help us series. For now, we can drop down to the area below.
Well, this is unexpected. I don't often have visitors.
What do you want? This is my study that you've happened upon. If you haven't any business, I've reading to get back to. How intriguing. Very well. Indeed, I am a sorcerer, with plenty to share. However, what champion demands service without recompense? Clearly, you're not that sort of woman, so you will make me a promise that in exchange for my teaching, you will bring me knowledge in the form of scrolls detailing sorcery's secrets. Well, can you assure me of this?
Sure. Make a promise.
Very well. You're no fool. I take it you understand the weight of a promise. I am Orbeck, a Vinheim, unkindled one. I shall teach you sorceries. We will learn together. It shall be like our very own school.
Sorcerer stuff.
If we are embered, we should be able to find the summoning sign of Egon nearby, and he can be summoned to help us with the upcoming boss fight. The boss is up the inclined path lined with crosses. Remember to equip that symbol of avarice after the fight if you have it, and you can pause now to avoid spoilers. For everyone else, the Crystal Sage is a fairly
If I have a lot of stamina to just combo that. It there's not much.
Fight, especially with Egon's help. In the first phase, the Crystal Sage will mostly cast spells, and, when damaged, retreat into the earth before emerging in another location. It will also summon Mirror and will make it easy enough to locate the soul of the Crystal Sage, which can be redeemed at Ludlith. A set of basic sorceries to teach for the nearby bonfire, then return to Firelink Shrine to spend our souls. In addition, we can find Orbeck sitting across from Cornix. He will have a set of basic sorceries to teach, and we will expand this by collecting scrolls throughout the course of the game. This next part is very important. If we interact with Yuria and select the talk option, she will tap.
Oh, again, let us begin with the basics. You could at least act as if it is folly to claim lives recklessly, Fred. No matter the victim's stature, every killing. Even as I bloodied my hands, I never realized that. I don't mean to seem overbearing, but have you forgotten? In exchange for my sorceries, you are to bring me knowledge in the form of scrolls detailing the secrets of sorcery. I hope you're not one to break a promise. I don't mean to see an exchange in the form of... I hope...
Task us with eliminating Orb Game. This next part... In addition, we can find Orbeck sitting across from Cornix. He will have a set of basic sorceries to teach, and we will expand this by collecting scrolls throughout the course of the game. This next part is very important. If we interact with Yuria and select the talk option, she will task us with eliminating Orbeck. I strongly advise against doing this now. That is because we will have the opportunity to complete this task for Yuria later on, after fully completing Orbeck's quest and getting all of his rewards.
Oh, good hollow.
For now, we will return to the against doing this now. That is because we will have the opportunity to complete this task for Yuria later on.
He proclaimeth himself Lord. If left alone, he may fall to this matter yearly, else we are unraveled. Decisiveness is the mark of a true monarch. Orbeck of Vin, if left alone, fall till we meet again.
After fully completing Orbeck's quest and getting all of his rewards. Advise against doing this now. That is because we will have the opportunity to complete this task for Yuria later on, after fully completing Orbeck's quest and getting all of his rewards. For now, we'll return to the Crystal Sage bonfire and make our way down a new path to reach the next major area. We can grab the Herald armor set along the way, before crossing a cobblestone bridge to reach the Cathedral of the Deep bonfire. If you are having trouble or need any clarification on what was covered in this video, you can reach out to me in the comments where I will do my best to help. The Cathedral of the Deep will be covered in part 4 of this series. You can find that over on my channel, and if you're new, consider subscribing. You're helping me feed my cat. Her name's Marshmallow. Have a great day if you're here today, have a great Sunday, and a great week. And as always, thanks for watching. Love Panda. Download the app and order now.
My God. Come on.
This starts in part 4 by stairs and down a dangerous and enemy-filled path to reach the Cleansing Chapel. Chapel, there is an Estus shard near several undead. We can grab that, then go discover the bonfire in the chapel. NPC nearby. The NPC, Slave Nightingale, will only...
Oh, I'm a mere slave Nightingale now. Before that. Already incestuous. I'm not gonna mess with you. Can I just run? Yeah, whatever.
Be here if we have the Ashes of Ariandel DLC installed. If that is the case, we can access the DLC by speaking with Gale and accepting his request. There is a terrifying but friendly
Gale?
when we appear in the starter cave of this DLC, and we can run to the entrance of the cave to find the first bonfire here. This DLC has a recommended starting level of around 60. Because of that, we won't be covering it in this guide series until after completing the base game. For now, we can return to Firelink Shrine to give the Paladin's ashes to the Handmaid. This guide series until after completing the base game. For now, we can return to Firelink Shrine to give the Paladin's ashes to the Handmaid. We can then reinforce our Estus flask at Blacksmith Andre. In addition, Rayred should have returned from his pillaging by now, and he will be carrying new items in his shop, Andre. This to the Handmaid. Bring it in this guide series until after completing the...
Touch it.
The painting of Ariandel. Well, rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on. Take it. Touch it.
I'm touching it, Gil. After that touch, you're gonna be next. How dare you absorb Gundus just like that? How dare you?
And then the ashes were too.
Yeah.
Base game. Andre. There's and past where we picked up the Estus shard. The following ridge. Next up, we will return to the cleansing chapel and make our way to the actual Cathedral of the Deep. Moving out of the chapel, Next up, we will return to the cleansing chapel and make our way to the actual Cathedral of the Deep. Moving through the chapel, we will go up the stairs and past where we picked up the Estus shard.
Passing fine.
To the cleansing, reinforce our Estus flask at Blacksmith Andre.
Ashley Stone. I only hope.
In addition, Rayred should have returned from his pillaging
I will.
and he will be carrying new items in his shop. Next up, we will return to the cleansing chapel and make our way to the actual Cathedral of the Deep. Moving out of the chapel, we will go up the stairs and past where we picked up the Estus shard. This will take us to a graveyard, and a short ways in, we can go down a small drop and along the following ridge to quickly reach the cathedral's exterior. First, go into another area that is being watched by the giant on the watchtower. The main item of importance here is an undead bone shard on a tombstone hanging over the edge.
Stop and go.
Amazing.
After grabbing it, we can leave the cemetery. Near the staircase towards the cathedral.
My god.
The front entrance does not open from this side, so we will need to run around to the right. There are lots of dangerous enemies on this path, so I recommend either dealing with them carefully or just running past all of them. And from this side, so we will need to run around to the right. There are lots of dangerous enemies on this path, so I recommend either dealing with them carefully or just running past all of them.
Oh crap, I forgot about that troll.
We will eventually reach the back of the cathedral and can open the long set of double doors there. After entering, we will run down the path to the left. There will be a lift to our right, just beyond the Edinburgh.
Shit.
Open up a shortcut back to the cleansing chapel on the right.
Holy crap, I'm stuck!
Trip to Firelink Shrine to burn our undead bone shard, then return to the cleansing chapel bonfire and go back up the shortcut lift.
Holy crap, that's bad. Yeah, let me proceed carefully this time. Let me proceed carefully. That's 400,000 of souls. Yeah, I don't need it, but it's souls, right? Don't do that. Oh crap, don't do that. Oh shit. Oh my god. Somebody's behind my back. I forgot about it. Is it him? Now that's weapon up for you. I'm not gonna have anybody follow me. I know there's trolls up here. Can you like... Oh no, not gonna have this. That's the problem with locking. Holy crap. Why cannot I one hit this guy? We're not supposed to... Get it. Oh crap. I don't know, Troll X. I'ma just leave it here. Where's the Troll X? What the f... Where's the Troll X? No. Holy crap, how do I leave? Yep. Not gonna have anybody jump on me. Where's my soul again? Oh. Annoying. I cannot, I one hit them.
Bonfire and go back up the shortcut. After entering, we will eventually reach the back of the cathedral and can open the large set of double doors there. After entering, we will run down the path to the left. Firelink Shrine to Apple Bonfire.
Oh, that launch. Don't dodge. That's so rude. You don't dodge my attacks. Only I can dodge attacks. Where's the other one? I know there's one more. There you are. Ding 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 ding. Oh no. Oh. Yeah. I'll make it fast for you. Alright. Wait, is this it? Is this it? I hope I don't mess anything. Cleansing Chapel, right? Yeah, Cleansing Chapel.
Make a quick trip to Firelink Shrine to burn our undead bone shard, then return to the Cleansing Chapel bonfire and go back up the shortcut lift.
Some days, the sun...
And go back up the shortcut lift. Beyond it, there is a section with a giant trying to smash us. The one worthwhile item to pick up here is Lloyd's sword ring, which is on a body against the back wall near the midpoint. As a quick side note, I would suggest not killing either of the giants. To pick up here is Lloyd's sword ring, which is on a body against the back wall near the midpoint. As a quick side note, I would suggest not killing either of the giants for now, as doing so may interfere with an NPC questline. Once we've made it past the giant, we can move all the way down the long staircase to reach a room with a chest mimic. Defeating it will get us the Deep Braille Divine Tome.
Deep Braille Divine Tome? I need that. I have to kill it. I need a little something called Undead Hunter Charm. Thanks.
Once again, this is a tome that we don't want to give to Irino, as doing so will lock us into the bad ending of her quest. Moving down into the congregation room, we can get another ring beyond the Cathedral Knight. If we go into the room behind the knight and pick up the ember, then turn around, a deep accursed mini-boss will... If we go into the room behind the knight and pick up the ember, then turn around, A deep accursed mini-boss will drop from the ceiling. A good charged strong attack with the claymore should be enough to stagger it, and we can then finish it with a critical hit. It drops the Aldrich Sapphire Ring when defeated. Exiting this chamber and going to the right, we'll pick up the Ember, then turn around. Moving down, we can get another ring beyond the Cathedral Knight, Austin Kirk. He drops the defeated. Exiting this chamber and going to the right will bring us to a waterlogged area of the cathedral. If we are embered, we will be invaded by Longfinger Kirk. He drops the barbed straight sword and spiked shield when defeated. On the other side of the water, there is a lever that we will want to pull to raise a gate.
Yeah. It is so hard to... What's the... trouble? Oh shit. Again, I was suspecting the weapon. My god, just come here. Velvet straight sword, spiked shield. Bulbous straight sword, spiked shield. Blade. Spiked shield.
Then run down the hall to our right and then passage to our left to reach a shortcut back to the cleansing chapel. Do not open up the double doors that will be on our right as we make our way back to the chapel, as doing so may cause the start of an NPC questline to not trigger correctly.
I should avoid touching this door, right?
As we make our way back to the chapel, as doing so may cause the start of an NPC questline to not trigger correctly.
Yep.
Also, if you have over 20,000 souls, I recommend going back to Firelink Shrine and buying the tower key from the handmaid, as we will be needing it soon. If you don't quite have that many souls, then I recommend saving up for now. Starting from the Cleansing Chapel bonfire, we will retrace our steps down that second shortcut. Again, we don't want to open the other set of double doors. Once we re-enter the waterlogged area, we can move out and to the left to find another lever that we will need to pull. This will raise a second gate.
Be sure to bring more souls.
For bonfire, we will retrace our steps down that second shortcut. Again, we don't want to open the other set of double doors. Once we re-enter down that second shortcut, again, we don't want to open the other set of double doors. Once we re-enter the waterlogged area, we can move out and to the left to find another lever that we will need to pull. This will raise a second gate.
I see. I see. Hey, wait, not here. This is so confusing. My god, let me go. Yeah, whatever.
With that handled, we can move to and past the resting giant, and we shouldn't attack it at this point. Ascending the stairs, we will go right at the one cathedral knight. A major boss fight is at the end of the long staircase here. If we are embered, we'll be able to summon both Henry and Horus for this fight. Be sure to equip your symbol of avarice after defeating the boss if you have one, and besides that, you can pause now to avoid spoilers.
Holy shit, it's already...
For everyone else. The Deacons of the Deep are impossible to defeat if you don't know the trick to it. We just need to look for the Deacon with a glowing red aura and defeat them to tick away at the boss health bar.
Wait, I'm not ready. I forgot. I'm not ready, I should have... Okay, alright, what's my alliance called? I can summon them? Never know about this.
Full of avarice after defeating the boss if you have one, and besides that, you can pause now to avoid spoilers.
Yeah, okay. Come on. Come on, Horus. Come on, guys. Come on, let's do this. Let's go. Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! I don't remember it being this difficult. My god, it's way more aggressive. Small doll. Oh shit, how many do I get? How many did I get? 100,000, more or less. Yeah, that's a good fight, but I don't remember the Deacons being that aggressive. Maybe because of different weapon. Yeah. This is the stuff, right? Damn. I don't remember that Deacon being that aggressive.
For everyone else, and Deacon is the 50% health. After that, we will also get the small doll key item, along with the unique soul of the Deacons of the Deep, which can be redeemed at Bloodlip as a handmaid. Also, we will need an additional 15,000 souls for another quest in short order, so I recommend hanging on to any remaining souls. Pop, then quit out to the main menu and enter back in to reload the game. This tab can be a bit finicky and sometimes does not trigger properly. It's okay if that is the case in your game, just follow along as close as you can. After reloading the game, we can enter back into the cathedral and go down the right path. We should find the final gate has been raised by what appears to be Siegfried. You might be better off watching ahead, but you can pause until you cross the gate if you want to avoid spoilers. Spoilers. In any case, once we do attempt to cross the bridge, the NPC will reveal himself to be none other than Hatches. The bridge will lower before we can get across, and one of the giants will come over to attack us. If you fought enough trolls or golems in Elden Ring, then the giant shouldn't be too difficult to take on. Also, if we equip the Symbol of Avarice quickly after defeating it, we will get an extra 2,000 souls, for 6,000 total. In addition, the giant drops a large Titanite shard when across, and one head, but you can enter back into the cathedral and go down the right path. We should find the final gate has been raised by what appears to be Seaford. You might be better off watching ahead, but you can pop across the gate if you want to avoid spoilers.
Well, you look reasonably sane.
In any case, once we do attempt to cross the bridge, the NPC will reveal himself to be none other than Hatches. The bridge will lower before we can get across, and one of the giants will come over to attack us. If you fought enough trolls or golems in Elden Ring, then the giant shouldn't be too difficult to take on. Also, if we equip the Symbol of Avarice quickly after defeating it, we will get an extra 2,000.
I know. Treasure is so sorely tempting. Well, I know.
You evil.
Shame on you, you greedy guts. Thought you could outwit an onion.
Outwit an onion.
Well, say hello to the nice giant. He adores visitors.
No time.
Souls for 6,000 total. In addition, the giant drops a large Titanite shard when defeated. The other giant in this area is a little bit more difficult since it is standing in the muck and is surrounded by multiple smaller enemies. However, the same principle applies to taking it down, and doing so will get us a second large Titanite shard.
Holy crap. Oh my god, this what? This lock makes it annoying. Oh, really? This locks really gets me. Oh my god. Rush. Crap. 23,000 souls. Slugs. Yeah. What's that? Large Titan I shot. No, I'm not going to pick anything. It's just armor strike. Already have it.
Giving us enough to upgrade a weapon of our choice to +4. We can also pick up the Drang armor set here before moving back towards where the first giant initially resided.
The first giant?
This is totally optional and can be done at any time, but we can go towards the far side of this area to open the large set of double doors. This is totally optional and can be done at any time, but we can go towards the far side of this area to open the large set of double doors.
I forgot about you.
Area to open the large set of double doors. Along the way, we can pick up the maiden armor set, and beyond the 2 sets of doors, we will find the same bided weapon. Next, let's go meet back up with our friend Patches. Starting at the Cleansing Chapel bonfire, we'll go down the second shortcut path. This time, however, we will be going through that setup. Next, let's go meet back up with our friend Patches. Next, let's go meet back up with our friend Patches. Next, let's go meet back up with our friend Patches. Starting at the Cleansing Chapel bonfire, we will go down the second shortcut path. This time, however, we will be going through that set of double doors to our left. After taking the lift up, we can... Next, let's go meet back up with our friend Patches. Starting at the Cleansing Chapel bonfire, we will go down the second shortcut path. This time, however, we will be going through that set of double doors to our left. After taking the lift up, we can walk out and along the tower edge to find a ladder, which we will then climb up. Beyond the lone beacon, we can sprint or roll down to a strut and climb it to the cathedral rooftop. Watching out for the crossbow cathedral knight, we will move into the cathedral and make our way across the support structures. There's... platform, find a ladder, which we will then climb up. Beyond the lone beacon, we can sprint or roll down to a strut and climb into the cathedral rooftop. Watching out for the crossbow cathedral knight, we will move into the cathedral and make our way across the support structures. There is a platform that we can drop down to, taking a survivable amount of damage. From there, we can drop...
Oh shit! Ah crap.
down to where the gate/bridge would have taken us, had Patches not lowered it.
Holy crap. That's just happened. Shit! I lost my 600,000 souls. Oh my god. What the? I misclicked the attack button. Oh my god, that's... Yeah, that's just happened. I don't need it though, but that feels so stupid. That's just happened. All of this because of some stupid night. Yeah, whatever. But that hurts too. I wouldn't lie. Holy crap, there's a lot of souls. Oh my god, guys! Oh. What the Wait, where's the other thing? Yeah, whatever.
We'll want to be careful not to hit Patches as we dispatch the nearby enemy. We can then speak to Patches and say, "You know who I am," to get the prostration gesture. If we speak to him, we will get a rusted coin. We can also pull the lever here to raise the gate once more. At this point, we should buy as many pieces of the Katarina armor set as we can from Patches, as we will need it to continue Siegfried's questline. And don't worry if you can't afford it all, or if Patches isn't even here for you. There will be another opportunity to buy the armor set from him. For now, though...
Just a little trinket. You should know, I'm a kind of... If you're...
Holy crap, I should have buy this armor. No, I can buy it later, but holy crap.
We'll make our way down the nearby path to reach the Rosaria's chamber bonfire. Also, there is a big warning coming up, so I recommend watching ahead. Opportunity to buy the armor set from him. For now, though, Siegfried's questline. And don't worry if you can't afford it all, or if Patches isn't even here for you. There will be another opportunity to buy the armor set from him. For now though, we will make our way deep to raise the gate once more. At this point, we should buy as many pieces of the Katarina armor set as we can from Patches, as we will need it to continue Siegfried's questline. And don't worry if you can't afford it all, or if Patches isn't even here for you. There will be another opportunity to buy the armor set from him. For now though, we'll make our way down the nearby path to reach the Rosaria's chamber bonfire. Also, there is a big warning coming up, so I recommend watching. After discovering the bonfire, we can loot the Armor of Thorns set, then interact with Rosaria and ask to join the Covenant. Now here's the warning. If we select the Offer Pale Tongue option, after discovering the bonfire, we can loot the Armor of Thorns set, then interact with Rosaria and ask to join the Covenant. Now here's the warning. If we select the Offer Pale Tongue option and give her one, it will prevent us from completing Cirrus's questline. We can do the questline involving Rosaria after completing Cirrus's questline, so I recommend holding off on offering any Pale Tongues until then. That being said, you can reallocate attributes and/or alter appearance with no consequences. Just remember to save at least one Pale Tongue, as we will need it to complete the quest involving Rosaria. In any case, we will next return to Firelink Shrine and purchase the tower key from the Shrine Handmaid if we have not already done so. We can then run up to the top floor of Firelink Shrine, left at the front exit, and go out to our right. We can use the tower key on the door at the top of the staircase, then climb up it. About halfway across the bridge that follows, we can drop down to the Firelink Shrine rooftop. We should kick down the nearby ladder for quicker return trips, then approach the nearby nest. The crow here will serve as an exchange for certain items. If we leave a homeward bone in the nest, the crow will give us iron bracelets, but more importantly, we will also get the call over gesture. For another notable exchange, if we leave the Seagroy that we got from Siegfried earlier, we will get the Armor of the Sun in return. Finally, if we leave a Firebomb, we will get a large Titanite shard in return. A full list of these exchanges can be found online, and only one of each type can be made per playthrough. In any case, drop down to the front area of the Firelink Shrine rooftop and enter through a window to reach the support beams within the shrine. There, we will find another Estus shard. There is also an illusory wall nearby, which we can strike to dispel. Doing so will allow us to access another hidden area where the covetous Silver Serpent Ring is. There is also an illusory wall nearby, which we can strike to dispel. Doing so will allow us to access another hidden area where the covetous Silver Serpent Ring is found. It increases soul gain by 10%. We can then make our way back up to the top of the tower, this time crossing all the way to the other side of the bridge.
Where is it?
The tower, this time crossing all... Covetous Silver Serpent Ring is found. It increases soul gain by 10%.
There's something else, right?
We can then make our way back up to the top of the tower, this time crossing all the way to the other side of the bridge. We'll then want to take the lift in the tower that follows up to the top floor. and you may hear the sound of a gate closing behind you as you rise up. We will deal with that in a moment, but for now, we can ascend to the top of the tower to find the Firekeeper Soul.
Firekeeper Soul? Ah crap, I should have kicked the ladder.
Pause here until taking the lift back down to avoid spoilers. As you may have guessed, Patches is waiting for us at the bottom of the lift, and he's locked us inside the tower. We can make our way down to the bottom of the tower through a series of survivable falls, and if you die on your first attempt like me, don't use another ember until you successfully sprint or roll down to the sarcophagus that is to the right of the locked gate. Going that way will allow us to grab the Firekeeper set, and we can then heal up before dropping the rest of the way down. We will find the Estus ring at the bottom, which is one of my personal favorites. In any case, we can open the one-way door at the bottom of the tower and return to Firelink Shrine. If we go back up the path to reach the tower key door, Patches should be residing in a nearby alcove that is to the left of the upstairs exit. If he is not there in your game, try quitting out to the main menu and loading back in, or otherwise travel away from the shrine and then come back. If you missed the step with Patches in the cathedral, choose the Do Not Forgive Him option to get the prostration gesture. You will also get a rusted gold coin.
Shopee Pay. Get it today.
You should now be able to buy any remaining pieces of the Katarina armor set. In addition, if we select the talk option for Patches, we should see the Horsehoof ring show up in his shop for 500 souls.
How much for the Katarina armor set?
The remaining pieces of the Katarina armor set. In addition, the prostration gesture. We will also get a then come back. If you missed this, if he is not there in your game, try quitting out to the main menu and loading back in, or otherwise travel away from the shrine and then come back. If you missed the step with Patches in the cathedral, choose the Do Not Forgive Him option to get the prostration gesture. We will also get a rusted gold coin. We should now be able to buy any remaining pieces of the Katarina armor set. In addition, a gesture. We will also get a rusted gold coin. We should now be able to buy any remaining pieces.
7, 5, 8. 8 plus 6. 8 plus 6 equals 14,000. I have to collect 40,000 now. Where do I collect 40,000? Oh, I know where. That Farron guy. Farron keep. Nah, I should just farm from the cathedral knight. Oh my god, that's so annoying. 14,000. Holy crap. He has strong armor. He has strong armor and I am not using strike. Correct. He's very strong. Get it. I listen. I have to keep spamming attacks. The problem is these guys. that's it. Oh, horse. Unreal. What up? I lost my 600,000. Oh my god, that hurts. I don't need it, yes, I don't need it, but I want to have it.
You're alive.
Yeah, I'm alive, Patches.
Now, hold your horses. Let's have a nice talk about this. I'll come clean. I did you wrong. I didn't mean it, though. Not one bit. You get these urges, running the business and all, and I hate myself for it. I do. You know what I mean. Terrible. You're alive, after all. And that's what counts, right?
Nah, I'll get you later.
This is of the Katarina arm. The step. If you missed the step with Patches in the cathedral, choose the Do Not Forgive Him option to get the prostration gesture. We will also get a rusted gold coin. We should now be able to buy any remaining pieces of the Katarina armor set. In addition, gesture. We will also get and then come back. If you missed the step with Patches in the cathedral, choose the Do Not Forgive Him option to get the prostration gesture. We will also get a rusted gold coin. We should now be able to buy any remaining pieces of the Katarina armor set. In addition, if we select the Talk option for Patches, we should see the horse hoof ring show up in his shop for 500 souls.
Oh, for heaven's sake, no need to jest with a face like that. You're still alive, and I'm here grovelling in the dirt, so to speak. Oh, I know. Here, a token of my sincerity. Right and proper, huh? We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it.
Outcasts. There's no horse hoof. I'll find the others later. I really don't know a weapon. Quick clock. Hazel Peak. I'ma keep that. What about the Exile Grid Sword? Exile Grid Sword, right? It's very cheap.
Before leaving the shrine, we can find Anri and Horus near Woodland, and speak to them for an update on where they are heading next. We can then reinforce our Estus flask and upgrade our weapon of choice to +4 at Andre. Watch ahead for this next part so that you don't accidentally mess up Yuria's questline. If we give Firekeeper's soul to the Firekeeper, she will gain the ability to heal our Dark Sigil. The cost increases with our hollowing level, and we definitely do not want to do it at this point. As mentioned before, healing the Dark Sigil will cause us to automatically fail Yuria's questline and be locked out of the Usurpation of Flame ending. Finally, sometimes when traveling away and back to Firelink Shrine, patches will be found in
the Boreal Valley, an ancient fabled city.
His squatting position. Speaking to him while he's doing this will unlock the path locked out of the Usurpation of Flame ending. Finally, sometimes when traveling away and back to Firelink Shrine, Patches will be found in his squatting position. Speaking to him while he's doing this will unlock the Patches squat gesture. We just have one last quest step to complete.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Going to the Cleansing Chapel bonfire, we can head out the main entrance gesture. Sometimes when traveling away and back to Firelink Shrine, Patches will be found in his squatting position. Speaking to him while he's doing this will unlock the Patches squat gesture. We just have one last quest step to complete. Going to the Cleansing Chapel bonfire, we can head out the main entrance.
My very own home now.
What the? Yeah. That's it.
And approach the water well to our right. In doing so, we should hear a call for help. Going to the Cleansing Chapel bonfire, we can head out the main entrance and approach the water well to our right. In doing so, we should hear a call for help from Siegfried. Automatically fail Uria's questline and be locked out of the Usurpation of Flame ending. Finally, sometimes when traveling away and back to Firelink Shrine, Patches will be found in his squatting position. Speaking to him while he's doing this will unlock the Patches squat gesture.
There's no host for
We
why?
have one last quest step to complete.
Can't find anything. Well, you could.
Going to the Cleansing Chapel bonfire, we can head out the main entrance and approach the water well to our right. In doing so, we should hear a call for help from Siegfried. With his full set of Katarina armor, we should get the option to throw armor, ensuring that Siegfried will escape and meet us in the future. Doing so will also get us the Rejoice gesture. Just to be safe, we should make sure to speak through all of his dialogue before leaving. As a quick bonus while we are here, we can go down the second shortcut path from the Cleansing Chapel, then jump down into the nearby pit to get the Poison Bite ring. The enemy here will coat us in leeches on a successful hit, and any source of light, such as a torch, will remove them. After grabbing the ring, we can then run out of this area and a small roundabout path to return to the Cleansing Chapel bonfire. At this point, we are ready to go through Fair and Keep. If you are having trouble or need any clarification on what was covered in this video, you can fire. Torch will remove them. Jump down into the near future to speak through all of his dialogue.
Oh, I know that voice. It's me. I know for someone's. Did you? With my trusty suit of armor, I'll be out until we meet again, comrade. No need to with my trusty suit of until we meet again.
Nice.
Before leaving. As a quick bonus while we are here, we can go down the second shortcut path from the cleansing chapel, then jump down into the nearby pit to get the poison bite ring. The enemy here will coat us in leeches on a successful hit, and any source of light, such as a torch, will remove them. After grabbing the ring, we can then run out of this pit area and take a small roundabout path to return to the cleansing chapel bonfire. At this point, we are ready to go through Farron Keep. If you are having trouble or need any clarification on what was covered in this video, you can reach out to me in the comments where I will do my best to help. Farron Keep will be covered in part 5 of this series, which you can find over on my channel.
I'm gonna end my live stream. I'm done.
You're helping me feed my cat?
Thank you for watching. Please share and like my content.
If you're here today,
and I'm gonna continue this maybe later tomorrow. I need a bit of rest. Thank you guys. I appreciate you being here. Bye.